Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Clinton Raceway. Beautiful Sunday afternoon for racing. It's our annual Memorial Day program. All 10 races this afternoon in memoriam, and we thank everyone for taking part today in what has become an annual event here at Clinton Raceway. Also, 50-50 raffle this afternoon in support of the Clinton Radars, to be drawn after race number 7. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into program changes, if you're able to, we'll ask you to please rise, remove your caps, and stand for the playing of our national anthem. "16 minutes away from first race post time this afternoon. Big welcome to those joining us on track today and those watching and wagering online. Our wagering menu this afternoon features the guaranteed pick 5 pool right up front in race 1, $2,000 guaranteed pool. $2,000 guaranteed pool on the pick 4 as well. That starts in race 7. 10th and final today features the Super High 5. Time now to get you updated on program changes. A couple of driver changes in race number 1. First race, Mike Horner takes over on 3, I Am What I Am. Preston Shaw off of his drives here this afternoon. Mike Horner takes over on the 3 in race 1. Driver change as well on number 5, Northern Tailwind, make it Ryan DeRoche. Ryan DeRoche takes over on 5, Northern Tailwind in the first. Races 2, 3, and 4, all clear. No changes in races 2, 3, and 4. Turning next to race 5, the wrap-up leg of the pick 5 wager. Bridle change for 7, Brydown Royal Art goes from blind to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on the 7. Driver change is pending for number 8, PDQ Hanover. Driver change to be announced. Races 6 and 7, both clear. No changes in the 6th or 7th. Turning next to race 8, start of the late pick 3. Driver change to be announced for number 5, Cove Beach. Race 8, number 5, Cove Beach, driver change pending. 9th race, start of the late double. We need a driver for 6, Charmbo Stormy. Driver change pending for the 6, Charmbo Stormy in the 9th. And in the 10th and final, the Super High 5 finale, scratched is number 6, Keystone Taz. Take out 6, Keystone Taz in race 10. Reminder, race 1 starts the pick 5 wager. First half of the daily double as well. Mike Horner driving 3, I Am What I Am. Ryan DeRoche on number 5, Northern Tailwind. Post time for race 1 now 14 minutes away. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway this afternoon. 5 minutes away from kicking things off, and race 5, as always, starts the pick 5 wager. Pool guaranteed at $2,000. Getting a look on screen. Colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle has sent in his pick 5 play for this afternoon. He's going to go 3 deep here in the opening leg using the 4YC Broadway. The outside 2 starters, Luna Sealster and Super T, make the ticket as well. Going to outside posts in race 2 as well. Group of 2-year-olds. And a maiden event for the most part. There is one winner in there. That's number 7, Danica Sealster. One of 3 that will make the ticket there. Just inside of that one, Let's Go Jude and 8 St. Lad's Mischief from the second tier. His single coming up in the third likes the rail starter Mo Better. Mo Better, it's been a while since this one's had a post 1 start. The last time he did, that game at Dresden against Preferred 3 Company. Post 1 to work with here today at Clinton against an easier group from that inside post. So it looks like a good spot for Mo Better. And Sugar likes that one as the single. 2 deep in race number 4 using the 1 Mock Jacobs, 3 Ace 44 Talon, 2 deep in the finale, 1 Rockabilly Cockshot, and post 6 starter Corona on the Beach. Good luck with how you play the pick 5 wager. Again, the pool guaranteed at $2,000 and growing. Nice way to potentially kick off the afternoon. Want to welcome everybody joining us on track today. It's Memorial Day, 9 of the 10 races in Memoriam as well. We have a 50-50 draw today in support of the Clinton Radars. That draw to take place after race number 7. You can purchase tickets right up until race number 7 this afternoon for that draw, which again will take place following that 7th race. We have another driver change finalized. Race number 5 today. Race 5, number 8, PDQ Hanover. Make the driver Terry Fritz. Race 5, Terry Fritz takes over the drive of number 8, PDQ Hanover. Getting set to step onto the track, starters in today's first race. It's a trotting event in loving memory of Jerry Gaynor. Start of today's Pick 5 and Daily Double. Here's a look at the field. Number 1 is First Air. Brian and Donna Wick share ownership. The driver, Tyler Moore. Number 2 is American Blizz K. Alvin Hamilton and Jeff Waugh share ownership. Alvin drives. 3's I Am What I Am. Mike Horner picks up the drive for Patricia Gibb. Number 4, YC Broadway. Jim Wilson owns. Travis Henry drives. 5, Northern Tailwind. Brenda Rankin, Chase Blythe. Co-own Ryan DeRoche picks up the drive. Number 6 is Luna Sealster. Greg Dustin on board for Sean O'Brien. Completing the field, number 7, Super T, John Yake, Chris Yake, co-own. Tyler Borth will steer. That's your field for today's opener. Trotters to kick off the Pick 5. Already well over the guaranteed pool amount of $2,000 and growing. Still time to get your wagers in. Approximately 2 minutes until first race, post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another driver change to pass along over in race 9 this afternoon. Race number 9, 6, Charmbo Stormy make the driver Terry Fritz. Race 9, Terry Fritz now driving 6, Charmbo Stormy. Inside a minute to post time, less than a minute. Starter calls in the trotters for race 1, starting gate rolling. For the Jerry Gaynor Memorial, number 1, First Air, 2, American Blizz K, 3, I Am What I Am, 4, YC Broadway, 5, Northern Tailwind, 6 is Luna Sealster, 7 on the outside, Super T. Field for the opener, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Sluggish starts at the inside for First Air and American Blizz K. Good beginning down the middle for YC Broadway. First to the turn, coming up alongside and challenging Northern Tailwind, and 3 wide joining them around that first turn. Super T as they wheel by the opening 8th. And it's YC Broadway and Travis Henry taking command. Dropping in second will be Northern Tailwind after parking through that opening 1/8 of a mile. And emerging third, Luna Sealster. Backed off to fourth, Super T as they arrive at the quarter pole. Another break of 2 to American Blizz K. In the back markers, I Am What I Am. And First Air is the trailer at about 10 lengths off the lead. 29-2. Quick opening quarter for this group. And it's YC Broadway and Travis Henry showing the way. Tight pocket sitter, Northern Tailwind. Biding time along the inside third, Luna Sealster. Drafting in the top 4. That's Super T with just over a half mile to go. Brought wide fifth and coming quickly, American Blizz K. Now fourth, now third, now second. And under urging to come after the leader as they travel over to 5/8. Half in 101 and 2, and American Blizz K with an ambush move in the second quarter is moving up to take over the lead and will clear at the 5/8 pole and giving way along the inside. That's YC Broadway out and driving from third and coming quickly. Northern Tailwind. Northern Tailwind coming after American Blizz K. Northern Tailwind now is the new leader. Leads it by a neck. American Blizz K trying to fight back. Luna Sealster getting up into a good spot third. Out there in fourth position. That's Super T. Down along the inside, I Am What I Am. Midway on the final turn, 3/4, 132 and 2. Northern Tailwind on the outside, short lead. American Blizz K's fighting back on the inside. American Blizz K's regained the lead. Northern Tailwind on the outside trying to reach. American Blizz K, Northern Tailwind. American Blizz K would not give up the lead. Holds on to win it over Northern Tailwind. Luna Sealster third, 2:03 and 2. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 2-5-6-7. 2-5-6-7. Top 4 finish order. Little shy of $2,500 wagered into the Pick 5 pool this afternoon. 3-1 winner to kick it off. Number 2, American Blizz K. Winner of race number 1, number 2, American Blizz K, 3-year-old son of Angus Hall from the American Winter Mare, American Snow Queen. Alvin Hamilton co-owns with Jeff Watt. Alvin does the training and the driving as well. Second win in 9 this season for the Trotter. A hard-fought win, 2:03 and 2/5. Winner of the Jerry Gaynor Memorial Trot here in race number 1. Alvin will receive an Extreme Advantage harness for the victory here as well. Want to welcome family of the late Jerry Gaynor into the winner's enclosure. Race 1 named in his honor. Jerry, of course, followed his grandfather's footsteps into the game, starting at a very young age. And over the years, worked for Bob Dare, grooming and learning the ropes alongside Bob before eventually training his own stable in later years. Worked as well at the salt mine for a number of years while running a stable. And many of his horses you'll remember with the Jet Set moniker at the front of their name, and had many good ones over the years. His love of the horses only came second to the love of his wife, Michelle, and a daughter, Dr. Tiffany Gaynor. Again, we want to welcome the friends and family of the late Jerry Gaynor to Clinton Raceway this afternoon, race number 1, the Jerry Gaynor Memorial Trot. Congratulations to the connections of the first race winner, American Blizz K. Race 1 is official. The winner returning $8.40, 2-5 exacta paid $79.20. Dollar trifecta $247.45. Dollar superfecta pays out on 2-5 all. $1 combination $194.85. Here's the complete finish order in the first race. Top down 6, 1, 5, 7, 2, 3, and 4 on the bottom. Race 2 upcoming has a field of 8 with no changes. Full field of 8 to go postward next. Stepping onto the track are the starters in race number 2, field of 8 pacers for the second. In loving memory of Gordon Fahm. Post time just over 1 minute away. Here's the field. Number 1, Rose Ricky. Brad Wilson owns. Mike Horner will steer. 2, AJ Bella, Ryan DeRoche on the bike for Adrian and Janny Dimmers. Larjon Lightspeed 3, Larry Lane owns. Tyler Borth drives. 4 is Callistical. Ross Family Farms Limited, the owners, the driver Jay Harris. Dustin McClure driving number 5, My Outside Voice for Kathy McClure. Let's Go Jude 6, Rick Ryer, Terry Fritz co-owned, Terry drives. 7, Danica Sealster, Stan Henderson, Chris Haskell, and Grant Shelton all share ownership. Driver Travis Henry. And the 8, St. Lad's Mischief, John Kennedy, the owner, driven by Tyler Moore. That's your field of 8 for race number 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, all available. They'll line up at the gate in approximately 2 minutes. Last chance to wager on race number 2. The starter has called in the Pacers. It's post time. Keep moving for the second. It's the Gordon Fahm Memorial. 1 Rose Ricky, 2 AJ Bella, 3 Larjon Lightspeed, 4 Callistical, 5 My Outside Voice, 6 Let's Go Jude, 7 Danica Sealstern from the back tier, St. Lad's Mischief. Field at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Flying start for Let's Go Jude, who goes straight to the front. Looped out of the gate was Lardon Lightspeed, who comes away second down the center of the racetrack, get away out wide up into the top 3. That's Danica Sealster from the second tier start. St. Lad's Mischief emerges in a good spot. Took over third as Danica Sealster now backs off into the 4-hole position as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. Then back racing in 5th is AJ Bella. 6th one is My Outside Voice with a pair beaten early on. They are Callistical and the slow starting Rose Ricky last in the field of 8. Here's some early action. Larjon Lightspeed, the daughter of American Ideal, pops out around and takes command right at 3/8 after a 30-2 opening quarter, and she grabs 2 lengths as they wheel off the turn and move up in front of us for the first time. Larjon Lightspeed chose the way. Pocket sitter, Let's Go Jude, third angle to the outside. There goes St. Lad's Mischief. Picking up that cover is going to be Danica Sealster. Third over in the flow, My Outside Voice. Ground saving all the way has been AJ Bella. Then it's further back in the field as they travel the lower turn and race over to the 5/8 mark. Callistical second from last, lagging in the backfield. Rose Ricky. Half and 101 and 1. They straighten up toward 3/4. Larjon Lightspeed still the boss. Now getting serious on the outside, coming quickly and poking ahead in front to St. Lad's Mischief. And the son of Sports Rider moves up on the outside to grab the lead half a length. But Larjon Lightspeed counters, comes right back at the inside, towed up into a perfect second over position. Danica Sealster, length and a half off the lead. Now going to roll 3 wide with an 8 to go. 3/4, 131 and 2. And they fan out 3 wide off the final turn. Larjon Lightspeed under siege. St. Lad's Mischief bears down now and comes on for the deep stretch lead. St. Lad's Mischief wins impressively. Up for second, Let's Go Jude. Danica Sealster had to settle for third. 202 and 3. Making his way back into the Clinton Raceway winners enclosure. Second race winner number 8, St. Lad's Mischief. 2-year-old rookie pacing son of Sports Rider from the Better's Delight mare, Sand Song. John Kennedy of Hanover owns and trains Tyler Moore, guiding the colt to his first career win in start number 2. An impressive first over victory today, 2:02 and 3/5. Race number 2 today in loving memory of Gordon Fahm, longtime racing participant and supporter of harness racing in Ontario. And it was here at Clinton Raceway back in 1978 when he was honored for being a Canadian pioneer of harness racing. Was also a harness driver, and in his final career race, he went out on a winning note, guiding Medium Lad to victory on that occasion. Gordon passed on his passion for harness racing to his son, Ted Fahm, who was joined today by family and friends here this afternoon. Great to have you with us. And once again, race 2 today in loving memory of the late Gordon Fahm. Race 2 now official. St. Lad's Mischief returning $7.10. 8-6 exactor combination worth $55.60. Dollar trifecta $49.55. Dollar superfecta $242.60. Daily double 2 and 8 pays $31.50. Here's the complete rundown from race 2. From the top down, if you're marking your programs, it should read 8, 7, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, and 1 on the bottom. Third race coming up, field of 6. Pacers go postward. No changes. It's the start of the early pick 3. Stepping onto the track are the starters in this afternoon's third race. We're back on the pace. This one in loving memory of Marge Fleming. Field of 6 to go postward. Number 1 is Mo Better. Kerry Howard is the owner, the driver Ryan DeRoche. Harbor Light Jerry number 2, Ralph Jardine. The owner, Jay Harris, will steer. 3 Mortgage My Villa. Up a Creek Racing owns, Tyler Moore drives. Classy Lane Precious Ford, Tyler Borth on board for High Stakes Incorporated and Tony Tengretta. Dolliator 5 Guys for Stieg, Ted Melcher's co-owned. Greg Dustin will steer. And 6 Joe King, owned by Ezra Miller, driven by Travis Henry. That's your field of 6 for the upcoming third. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the start of a pick 3. Inside 2 minutes to post time for race number 3. Even money on the board, Mortgage My Villa. Last time at preferred 3 here in Clinton. Good third place effort. Not the easiest of trips, and really raced quite competitively against what would be considered a slightly tougher group on paper. Anyway, Mortgage My Villa posts 3. Good starting spot for this one, with Tyler Moore looking to go right back here early on this Sunday afternoon program. Post 1 starter Mo Better getting plenty of tote support, but offers up a reasonable 5-2 offering from that post 1 start. Should find the going to his liking here from that inside position, and has good early speed to call upon. We saw that last time out at Sarnia on the 5/8 mile oval there. Set the pace, finished third on that occasion. Likely going to use a similar approach here this afternoon. Not much time left to wager. Inside a minute to get your selections in for the upcoming third race. Opening leg of today's early pick 3. Starting eights moving into position. And the gate now rolling for this afternoon's third race. The Marg Fleming Memorial Pace, field of 6. 1 Mo Better, 2 Harbor Light Jerry, 3 Mortgage My Villa, 4 is Classy Lane Precious, 5 Dolliator, and 6 is Joe King. Field for race number 3, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, leaving out side by side Harbor Light Jerry and Mortgage My Villa, and now pushing through from the inside. Mo Better is into the mix as well as they scramble for early position. Coming away with the lead, Harbor Light Jerry. Emerging second, Mo Better, kept wide third, and driving on is going to be Mortgage My Villa as they make quick time in the opening quarter. Top 3 with some separation. It's about 5 lengths back to Classy Lane Precious, who's the 4th one as they arrive at the quarter pole, just up in front of Dolliator and Joe King at the back of the pack. 28 and 2, action-packed opening quarter. Mortgage My Villa had to work for the lead, but is now on top as they race over to 3/8. Back into second position is Harbor Light Jerry. Tagging along third, Mo Better as they swing off the turn. Eyeing the top trio from 4th, but staying put for the time being, Classy Lane Precious. First to roll from the back of the pack, there goes Dolliator. And following that move is going to be Joe King. Halfway home, and the leader is Mortgage My Villa, going to take them up to 5/8. The pocket sitter, that is Harbor Light Jerry. Mo Better pops out to go first up now from 3rd. Latching onto the cover will be Dolliator to within 2.5 of the lead. Down on the inside, Classy Lane Precious, and still trailing Joe King, but has speed to chase, and is going to roll 3 wide right down midway through the backstretch. And it's Mo Better right up to engage Mortgage My Villa. Mo Better gets a long neck in front, trying to counter at the inside. Mortgage My Villa. Joe King is getting up into it. Harbor Light Jerry is still there. Dolliator and Classy Lane Precious. 3/4, 128 and 4, and they turn for home. Mortgage My Villa has come back to take a clear lead. Harbor Light Jerry closing down on the pylons. Harbor Light Jerry on the inside coming on. Harbor Light Jerry got it by a head over Mortgage My Villa. Mo Better was 3rd, 158, 1/5. Introducing the winner of race number 3, it's 2 Harbor Light Jerry, 11-year-old gelded son of Jeremy's Jet. From the Abercrombie Mare Sanskrit Hanover, Ralph Jardine of Arthur, the owner and trainer. Jay Harris in the driver's seat for the win. Third win of the season, 32nd lifetime for the veteran, 158 and 1/5. Race number 3 this afternoon in loving memory of Marg Fleming. Marg, who passed away in July of this year. Of course, the Fleming name synonymous with harness racing in this part of the province, and of course right here at Clinton Raceway. Worked in the food booth as a cadet volunteer on Clinton Raceway's opening day in 1970, and was a supporter throughout the entire history of Clinton Raceway until her passing earlier this year. Was a volunteer, sponsor, and first and foremost, a dedicated fan. Got Ian Fleming on hand today, son Ian, to make the blanket presentation. Again, today's third race in loving memory of Marg Fleming. Thank you to Clinton Raceway today for providing beautiful halters from our good friends at Wilson Tack to all of the Memorial Race winners this afternoon as well. Harbor Light Jerry returning $16.70. 2-3 exacta worth $25.30. The dollar trifecta $53.10. And the dollar superfecta $209.40. Recapping the complete order of finish from race 3, top down if you're marking. It's 3, 1, 2, 5, 6, and 4. Up next, race number 4, full field of 8 set to go postward. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that next Sunday afternoon it will be the final race program of the 2022 season here at Clinton Raceway. What a way to wrap things up. 42nd Annual Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion Branch 140. Competing in the competition next weekend from the Woodbine Entertainment Group circuit, Jody Jameson, James McDonald, Doug McNair, and Bob McClure. They will take on 4 of the top local reinsmen, Travis Henry, Tyler Moore, Tyler Borth, and Jay Harris. It should be quite a showdown in the Charity Drivers Challenge. As part of the program next Sunday, 2-year-old Colt Pacers here in Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots divisions as well. The Super Sunday Show will be back, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Lots happening for the kids as well. Face painters, balloon animals, and more. We've got a 50-50 draw silent auction. Just part of what is going to be a fabulous afternoon. 42nd Annual Charity Drivers Challenge next Sunday, right here at Clinton Raceway, post time 1:30. On the track and parading are the Pacers for race 4, the Ken Hardy Memorial. Number 1, Mock Jacobs. Martin Kiefer owns. Tyler Borth drives. I Love What I Do Too. Chris Yake is the owner. Mike Horner in the bike. 3 Ace 44 Talon. Jay Harris on board for M. Sloan. PL Orchid 4, Greg Dustin driving for Chris Kane, Jason Sherman, and Bert Sherman. Deadly Action 5, Travis Henry in the bike for Gord Graham and Jeff Graham. 6, Taylor's Credit, Jim Koch does the driving for Dane Pearson and Richard Dundas. Mike's Powerhouse, number 7, Cam McQueen and Paige Van Deelpeepers. Share ownership, Tyler Moore will steer. And Millennium Sealster will round out the field. Emma Christoforou owns. Ryan DeRoche will drive. Full field of 8 for the upcoming 4th race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, all available. Just over 2 minutes until post time. Just over 1 minute to post time. Final call to make your wagering selections here in race number 4. The favorite from post 1, Mock Jacobs. Last start on a half-mile oval came August 6th at Hanover. Had post 1 on that occasion and was a gate-to-wire winner in 158 and 3. Horse that certainly when venturing to the half-mile ovals has been able to display that good early speed and can carry it a long way. Recently found the going a little bit tough at Woodbine Mohawk Park, but getting back to the half-mile oval today and with post 1, Mock Jacobs certainly looks like he could be an intimidating presence here from post 1 and getting late tote support now down to 6-5. Good luck with your selections here in the 4th race. Post time now just moments away. Last chance to wager on race number 4. Starter Brad Piddock calls them in for the 4th race, the Ken Hardy Memorial. Full field of 8 taking up their positions. Mock Jacobs with I Love What I Do. Ace 44 Talon, PL Orchid, Deadly Action. Taylor's Credit. Mike's Powerhouse out in post 7. And from the trailing post 8, Millennium Sealster. The field for race 4, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Way out wide, Deadly Action showing his customary early speed. Down on the inside, Ace 44 Talon was first of the turn. And coming away third, Mock Jacobs from the post 1 start. As they roll by the 8th pole, Deadly Action comes away with the lead, but it's short-lived. Popping out of second, Ace 44 Talon wants the front. Watching that unfold third, Mock Jacobs, and getting away 4th after that outside start, Mike's Powerhouse as they arrive at the quarter pole. Then it's back to I Love What I Do, followed up there by PL Orchid. Second from last is Millennium Sealster, and trailing the field, Taylor's Credit. Quarter time was reached in 28 and 4. They're in single file alignment briefly, racing over to 3/8, and they're chasing the tempo setter, Ace 44 Talon, in line to Jay Harris. Shows the way up in front of the grandstand the first time. Deadly Action tracking second. Now going to brave it first over. There goes Mock Jacobs out and driving from third. Following on the back of that one, Mike's Powerhouse. Halfway home in 59 and 3. Field passing the 5/8. Ace 44 Talon is still the boss. Deadly Action second. Mock Jacobs came to the outside but has yet to step forward. Still 2.5 off of the lead. Now going 3 wide around that one, Mike's Powerhouse. Down on the inside, bottled up in traffic, I Love What I Do. Coming on in between pacers, PL Orchid. They're nearing 3/4, and on the outside, Mock Jacobs re-engaging now and coming after Ace 44 Talon. The lead is now just a neck. Down on the inside, Deadly Action is hanging in, knifing on in between pacers, PL Orchid. 3/4, 129 and 2, and they turn for home. On the outside, Mock Jacobs wrestles the lead. Down on the inside, trying to fight back is Ace 44 Talon, way out wide, PL Orchid, but it's Mock Jacobs getting the upper hand late. Mock Jacobs wins. Dead tight for second there between Ace 44 Talon and PL Orchid. Deadly Action in the top 4 as well, 159 and 2. Winner number 1, Mock Jacobs in the place photograph. 3 Ace 44 Talon second. Third, number 4, PL Orchid. And fourth, number 5, Deadly Action. Making his way back into the winner's enclosure, 4th race winner number 1, Mock Jacobs. 5-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 from the Camlock mare, Another Cam Kiss. Martin Kiefer of Elmwood, the owner. Jonathan Panos, the winning trainer. And Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for the victory. It's win number 4 this season. 10th lifetime, 159, 2/5. Number 1, Mock Jacobs. In the 4th race, the Ken Hardy Memorial. Of course, the Hardy name is another one renowned in harness racing circles in southwestern Ontario. Ken passed away earlier this year at his home in Lucan in June. He followed his father Norm into the business, earning his driver's license at the tender age of 18. What a career he had, winning 2,700 races, more than $11 million in purses, associated with great horses over his career, including dual Hall of Famer Cathedra, Armbro Oliver, Rebel Count, just to name a few. After retiring from on-track competition, Ken continued to give back to the industry. He was the president of the Ontario Harness Horse Association from 2011 until 2019, while also serving on the executive and on multiple committees. Also served time on the audit committee of Standardbred Canada and was on the election committee of the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Thank you to the Hardy family for joining us today to celebrate the memory of the late Ken Hardy, part of Memorial Day here at Clinton Raceway. Results of race 4 are now official. Mock Jacobs, the winner, pays $4.10. The 1-3 exacta worth $13. The dollar trifecta $29.85. Dollar superfecta paid $94.85. Here's the complete finish order in the 4th from the top down. It's 1, 8, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 5. Next up is race number 5 as we wrap up today's Pick 5 wager. 7 Brydown Royal Art with a bridle change from blind to blinkers. Terry Fritz takes over the drive of number 8 PDQ Hanover. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another driver change finalized. If you'll turn to race 8 today, race number 8, the 5 Cove Beach, now driven by Dustin McClure. Race 8, Dustin McClure will drive 5 Cove Beach. 7 away from the upcoming 5th race this afternoon. It is the final leg of today's Pick 5. Can tell you that there are 5 of the 8 horses still remaining live in the Pick 5 wager. The 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 have live money remaining. In the event that number 4, Poplar Luke, 7, Brydown Royal Art, or the 8, PDQ Hanover were to win in this upcoming 5th race, we would have a carryover situation into next Sunday afternoon. Again, some very nice 20-cent pick 5 returns. Favorite is 1 Rockabilly Cockshut, a little over $700 for a 20-cent return, ranging all the way up to more than $2,100 on both the 2 Grampy Knows Best and 6 Corona on the Beach in that pick 5. The 4, 7, 8 not covered. One of those 3 were to win. We have a carryover situation. Good luck to those who are alive going into the final leg. Post parade for the 5th race coming up shortly. Introducing the field for race number 5 in loving memory of Jay Carter. Number 1 is Rockabilly Cockshut. Jay Harris with the drive for Glenview Livestock Limited. Two's Grampy Knows Best. Chris Haskell owns. Travis Henry drives. He's touring. Number 3, RAW Equine Incorporated. Mark Horner sharing the ownership. Mike Horner trains and drives. Force Poplar Luke. Brad Vanstone the owner. The driver Dustin McClure. Hello, Mr. P, number 5, Jim Expo Racing Stable, the owners, the driver Ryan Darash. Tyler Moore on board 6, Corona on the beach for Kathy and Darcy McClure. 7, Brydown Royal Art, owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated, driven by Tyler Borth. Rounding out the field, PDQ Hanover. Terry Fritz picks up the drive for Joyce MP and Lisa Stewart. That's your field of 8 for race number 5 as we wrap up the pick 5 wager. This race also features exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering opportunities. Now less than 2 minutes until post time. Last chance to wager on race number 5. Pacers have been called to the gate. They're moving in and lining up. It's a field of 8 taking up positions. 1, Rockabilly Cockshot. 2, Grampy Knows Best. 3, He's Touring. 4, Poplar Luke. 5, Hello Mr. P. 6, Corona on the Beach. 7, Brydown Royal Art. Post 8 starter PDQ Hanover. Field for race number 5 at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. They're off and pacing Rockabilly Cockshot down on the inside. Poplar Luke is blasting out down the center of the racetrack. Grampy Knows Best up into the top 3. And emerging 4th from the second tiers, PDQ Hanover. Finding a good seat early in 5th was Hello Mr. P with an 1/8 of a mile in the books. Then it's back to find He's Touring. Corona on the Beach got away 7th, the early trailer 8th. Brydown Royal Art. They wheel by the opening quarter chasing the pacing filly, Rockabilly Cockshot and Jay Harris. They're on the engine. Rewarded with the pocket position is Poplar Luke, just up in front of Grampy Knows Best 3rd. The opening quarter 28-4. First to move out of 5th, there goes Hello Mr. P, going on a second quarter offensive and maybe going to flush out Grampy Knows Best in front of him, and Grampy Knows Best will now start that outer flow. We've got 4 in, 4 moving up on the outside as they pass the half-mile mark. Rockabilly Cockshot on the inside, now coming under submerging as Grampy Knows Best takes it to her on the outside. Half in a minute and 2. That was a second quarter breather for the filly. She leads with just over 3/8 to go. Grampy Knows Best just up to the wheel there in second. Inside traveling 3rd, Poplar Luke, Hello Mr. P, out there on cover, but is now going to pull the trigger 3 wide as they go to the backstretch. But in the meantime, Rockabilly Cockshot trying to give them the slip here. She opens up to a 1.5 lengths. Poplar Luke reemerges second. Grampy Knows Best backs away. Hello Mr. P out around the stalled cover. Still has a 1.5 lengths to make up on the leader, but is starting to close in. Also working up into it as He's Touring now into a striking spot. 3/4, 1:29.1. Rockabilly Cockshot trying to take it all the way on the front end. Still out there by a 1.5 lengths too, and pacing strong. And they're not going to catch her. It's a gate to wire win for Rockabilly Cockshot. Hello Mr. P got up for second. Poplar Luke 3rd, rounding out the superfecta He's Touring in 1:59. Top 4 are posted unofficially, 1, 5, 4, and 3. And the winner returning is number 1, Rockabilly Cockshot, a 3-year-old bay daughter of Better's Delight from the Western Terror mare Lady Terror. Glenview Livestock Limited of Wallenstein, the owners. Lacey McKay, the winning trainer. Driving double on the Sunday afternoon card for Jay Harris. The filly with her 5th win this season stops the clock in 1:59. Our 5th race today is in loving memory of Jay Carter. Clinton Raceway, certainly known for its loyal and very supportive race fans, and there were few as dedicated as Jay. who did not miss a Sunday afternoon of racing at Clinton Raceway, especially during the last 5 years of her life. She had a very unique betting strategy. Always chose a horse or driver with the letter J in it. And it was a strategy that served her well over the years. Fondly remembered by all of us here, as well as her family, Dawn, Cherry, Tracy, and families. We remember Jay Carter here this afternoon as part of Memorial Day at Clinton Raceway. Rockabilly Cockshot returning $8.20. 1-5 exacta paid $23.10. The trifecta worth $42.60. Dollar superfecta $272.85. $1 pick 3 worth $83.90. And today's pick 5, a 20-cent combination. If you clicked, you'll be cashing for more than $706. $706.25 to be exact for that 20-cent pick 5 today. Nice return. And pick 5, of course, will be back right off the bat next Sunday afternoon, part of closing day here at Clinton. Recapping the complete finish order in that 5th race. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 1, 8, 4, 3, 2, 6, 5, 7. Next up, race 6. Field of 6 to go postward. There is a single claim entered on number 5, Sibone. Post time, just over 5 minutes away. On the track, parading of the starters in race number 6. In loving memory of Harold Hoot Gibbings. Field of 6, there's number 1, Crystal Dragon, owned by Troy Cochran, Travis Henry driving. Number 2's Dolly Cat, Jay Harrison the bike for Darrell Curry. Have a Connection number 3, Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, co-owned, Tyler Moore drives. Lady in Lace 4, Marlene Marshall the owner, the driver Mike Horner. Single claim entered on number 5, Sibone. Seymour Hill is the owner, the driver Ryan Darash. And 6, Northern Bell, Larry Curry owns, Tyler Borth will steer. That's the field for race number 6. It is a field of 6 with exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering all available. Chance to wager on race number 6. A starter has called in the field, and the gate is moving. It's Crystal Dragon with Dolly Cat, Have a Connection, Lady in Lace, Simone, and Northern Belle on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Simone showing speed with Have a Connection just to her inside. Joining them, Crystal Dragon. They will battle 3 deep through the first turn. First to the pylons will be Have a Connection. Parked and pressing Simone. Simone eyeing up the 2-hole, able to wedge into line there in front of Crystal Dragon as they spin onto the backstretch. Coming away in the top 4, that's a Dolly Cat, but not far off this early speed. Then it's a break of at least 5 to Lady in Lace, who's up in front of the trailer, Northern Belle. Northern Belle already 10 or 12 lengths off of the lead here. 28 seconds, a snappy opening quarter. Compliments of Have a Connection. Drafting head to helmet second, that's the claimed horse Simone. A length and a half off them in third, Crystal Dragon. Gapped out by a pair in fourth, that's Dolly Cat. Then another 3 or 4 back to find Lady in Lace, who's under some tip-tap urging to try and catch the lead group. And still trailing Northern Belle, but she's got speed to chase up front as they roll to the lower turn. Half and 58 and 2, 30 and 2, slight second quarter breather for the tempo setter. Have a Connection, she leads into the backstretch. Glued to the helmet second all the way has been Simone, and she looks anxious. There goes Simone. Now brought to the outside and going to take her shot right now. Simone just up to the saddle pad though. Have a Connection on the inside is battling. Just off them in third, Crystal Dragon. Back there in fourth, Dolly Cat trying to work up into it fifth, Northern Belle. They passed the 3/4 pole in 1:28 and 3. Top pair eyeballing each other midway through the final turn. On the outside, Simone has wrestled a short lead. Inside, Have a Connection trying to fight back. Have a Connection coming back against Simone. Still trying to get there in third, Crystal Dragon. Simone with the upper hand late. It's going to be Simone. Simone to win. Hauls down Have a Connection with Crystal Dragon third, and fourth going to Dolly Cat. 158 and 3. Top 4 posted unofficially. It's a 5-3, 1-2. Top 4 finish order. Moving back into the Twin Brook Farms winners enclosure. 6th race winner Sibone, 6-year-old daughter of Windfall Blue Chip. From the Bolero Master Mare, Lazo Mags, owned by Seymour Hill of Hagersville. Kim Smith, winning conditioner. Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for the victory. Claimed from today's assignment, was going to depart the barn on a winning note this afternoon. Sibone, 158 and 3. We welcome friends and family of the late Harold Hoot Gibbings into the winner's enclosure. Harold from Clinton was a lifelong harness racing enthusiast and did it all in the sport. In his early days of Clinton Raceway, some of his roles included Turf Club president. He was a patrol judge, paddock judge, even did the track maintenance. He trained and drove pacers that he bred and owned with his late wife Lois under the Harlow stable Banneker. Always quick with a story, a cheerful greeting, and good luck wish. Harold's passion for standardbreds lives on through his family and friends. And again, we welcome then, celebrating his memory today as part of Memorial Day at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations to Sibone, winner of the Harold Hoot Gibbings Memorial today, 158 and 3. $3.80 is the win ticket return. The 5-3 exacta paid $11.90. The dollar trifecta worth $23.60. The dollar superfecta $65.40. The complete finish order in race 6, top down, should read 3, 4, 2, 5, 1, 6. Next up, race 7, as we kick off today's pick 4. With a $2,000 guaranteed pool, field of 7 will go postward next with no changes. Onto the track, parading starters in race number 7, in loving memory of Frank McDonald. Number 1, Caught Me Lion, owned by Kevin Bodds. The drivers, Terry Fritz. Time L Spectrum, number 2, owned by Don and Ken Beatson and Cole England, driven by Ryan Darash. Let's Go Commando, number 3, Robert Gray, Jamie Doig, Fred Ewell share ownership, Jamie Doig drives. Sista Sista, number 4, Lewis Gregg and James Dale co-own, Travis Henry on the bike. AJ Casanova, number 5, Adrian and Jenny Dimmers, the owners, Jay Harris on the bike. 6, Red Sky Tonight, Stephen and Marilyn Gillard and Heather Pickett co-own, Tyler Moore will drive. And 7, Inked in Pink, Joanne Colville, Emma Christoforou, the owners, the driver, Tyler Borth. That's your field of 7 for race 7. Opening leg of the pick 4 with that $2,000 guaranteed pool. Still a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining. And a pretty good betting board to kick things off here. A number of horses vying for favoritism. The 2, 3, 4, and 6 all right in around that 5 to 2, 3 to 1 odds range as we near post time. Getting a look on screen at the 4, Sista Sista, the Shadow Play filly. 14 starts now into her initial season at the races, has yet to find the winner's circle. So you'd have to demand a reasonable price on this one in order to back her. She's been competitive in some of the recent starts from a time perspective. Looks like she can fit, but has yet to figure it all out in terms of getting to the winner's circle. So she's in a spot today where she should be competitive. A little bit surprised to see her as favorite, though, at 5 to 2. Looks good, though, scoring out here just moments before post time. Time L Spectrum, on the other hand, very lightly raced to this point, just one career start. Came here at Clinton, raced pretty evenly on August 21st, had a good post, got away 4th, finished 4th. Did gain lengths in the final half, but didn't gain any position. Daughter of Sunshine Beach, though, from a time perspective, looks like a return to that race would make her competitive in here and gets another good starting spot here today. We'll see if Ryan Darash can come right back with another win. Red Sky Tonight, another one fairly young into her career at this point in time. 2-year-old Royal Majesty filly. 3 starts, already has a win and a runner-up finish. Last time, just a slow start seemed to cost her a little bit too far to come. Did rally to finish within 3 lengths of the eventual winner. It was good enough for 5th last time out. With any kind of trip scenario today, it should be a factor. 7 to 2, pretty attractive price on this one, despite the tough starting spot. Here, she's shown that ability to race from off the pace in those recent starts. Good luck with how you play the 7th race. Again, it's the opening leg of the pick 4. The pool guaranteed at $2,000. Just over a minute until post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a short delay with the start of this 7th race. 5 AJ's Casanova's return to the paddock for an equipment repair. So there will be a short delay with the start of the 7th. In the meantime, windows remain open and selling. This gives us another chance to remind you that next Sunday afternoon's closing day for the 2022 season. It's the return of the Clinton Raceway Drivers Challenge, the 42nd annual Charity Drivers Challenge, supporting the Royal Canadian Legion Branch 140. From the Woodbine Entertainment Group Circuit, Jody Jamieson, James McDonald, Doug McNair, and Bob McClure, a star-studded group coming down to take on Travis Henry, Tyler Moore, Tyler Borth, and Jay Harris. 2-year-old Colt Pacers in the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots divisions will be taking place as well. The Super Sunday Show, sponsored by COSA, Face Painters, Balloon Animals, a 50-50 raffle, silent auction, and more. All next Sunday afternoon, 1:30 post time, closing day, 42nd annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Number 5, AJ's Casanova is back on the track. They'll be heading to the starting gate. Last chance to wager. It's post time for race number 7. The starting gate rolling. The Frank McDonald Memorial. Caught Me Lion with Timel Spectrum. Let's Go Commando. Sista Sista, AJ's Casanova. Red Sky Tonight, Inked in Pink on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. 7 approaching the start. Well, back at the beginning, number 5, AJ Casanova, off and pacing and jetting to command. Sista Sista, in the blink of an eye, will grab control of the racetrack. Timel Spectrum got away well. Will drop in early second, coming away third. Caught Me Lion as they round the first turn. The fourth one, Let's Go Commando. Red Sky Tonight got away in the top 5. Then it's back to find Inked and Pinked. And after the slow beginning, AJ Casanova can see them all from in 7th position. Field straightening up toward the quarter. They're in single file alignment. Sista Sista, the daughter of Shadow Play, has them lined up early with Timel Spectrum working out the pocket trip. The opening quarter in a moderate 30-1, gapped out by 3. Caught Me Lion. An anxious looking fourth is Let's Go Commando. Red Sky Tonight wants to get underway and now flushes the cover of Let's Go Commando up in front of her. Biding time in the backfield, Inked in Pink. And trailing the field about 10 from the frontier as they move by the halfway point, AJ Casanova, and coming quickly with a rush and a brush. That's Let's Go Commando trying to clear before they hit the lower turn. Sista Sista. Travis Henry getting her attention, and she comes back on to regain the lead after a half and 102-4. Moving out on cover from 4th, Red Sky Tonight, ground saving all the way, has been Timel Spectrum. Field straightens up to 3/4, now rolling out 3 wide. There goes Red Sky Tonight. Moving up to second and quickly inhales the tempo setter, and Red Sky Tonight in the blink of an eye went from 4th to 1st. Trying to follow that move on the far outside is Inked in Pink, and that one's coming quickly. Inked in Pink coming right after Red Sky Tonight as they move over to 7/8, back to 3rd, Sista Sista. 3/4, 132 and 3. Top of the stretch time here. Red Sky Tonight on the inside, headed by Inked and Pinked. Red Sky Tonight, those countering. Red Sky Tonight, Inked and Pink. They hit the wire together. Red Sky Tonight fought back to win it narrowly. Inked and Pinked was a good second. Close for third, 2-0, 2 and 2. Red Sky Tonight in the win photo. Victorious in race number 7, the Frank McDonald Memorial. The filly is back. She's a 2-year-old bay daughter of Royal Majesty from the Your Nemesis mare Loose Boots, owned by Stephen and Marilyn Gillard and Heather Pickett. Heather does the training. Tyler Moore with his second winner on the Sunday afternoon program. Filly with a back half 59 and 3. Equals her racing record, 202 and 2/5 for Red Sky Tonight. Want to welcome friends and family of the late Frank McDonald into the winner's enclosure. Frank, first and foremost, a family man, second, a horseman, and third, a plumber. From 1961, his orange and yellow colors graced the Clinton Turf Club barns. After a string of homebreds, all bearing the name of a family member, Miss Belle Bars, top money winner in the Super Test Stakes in 1976, was his fondest memory. Since his passing in 2007, his colors live on with his protege, Natalie Elliott. Of course, you can't miss those famous orange colors around Clinton Raceway. First brought to attention by Frank McDonald. So we pay tribute to Frank this afternoon. Great to have the friends and family of the late Frank McDonald in our winner's enclosure today. Again, we want to thank Clinton Raceway and Wilson Tack for providing the beautiful halters to all of the winning horses today on Memorial Day, an annual event here at Clinton Raceway. Red Sky Tonight, a 9-2 winner in the start of the pick 4. Returning $11.20. The 6-7 exacta paid $57.60. The trifecta $121.40. The superfecta, a 20-cent return, 6-7 all. 20-cent ticket pays just shy of $89. Again, take note, it pays out on the combination 6-7 all. 20-cent ticket just shy of $89. The complete finish order in that 7th race from the top down should read 7, 4, 6, 3, 5, 1, 2. Going back to race 6, just to recap the claiming information from that 6th race this afternoon. The winner Sabone was claimed for $8,750, taken by new owner Cindy Lynn Ross. New trainer becomes Rob Doyle. Next up this afternoon, race number 8, the start of the late pick 3. Dustin McClure will drive the 5 Cove Beach, field of 7 to go postward next in just over 6 minutes. Now parading starters in the 8th race in loving memory of Ken Joyce and Robert Taylor. Number 1 is Mach 4, Travis Henry driving for Brian Schufelt. Mike Horner partners with 2, Lady Jasmine for Neil Desborough. 3, Raising Sand, the Mo and Joe stable, Nancy McNevin, Emma Christoforou, and Mark Mainprize. Share ownership, Ryan DeRoche drives. 4, Pocket Monster, Don Schuldeis the owner, Jay Harrison the bike. Cove Beach 5 picks up Dustin McClure for owner Robert Coulter. 6, Cimarron Pat, Troy Cochran the owner, drivers Tyler Borth. And the 7, Control the Lightning, owned by Steve Roberts, driven by Tyler Moore. That's your field for race number 8. It's the start of the late pick 3, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, all offered up. They'll be heading to the starting gate in approximately 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, time to get your 50-50 tickets out. It is time for the 50-50 draw. We thank everyone for purchasing tickets today and supporting the fundraiser, all in support of the Clinton Radars. I can tell you the winner today will be taking home $568. The winning number in the 50-50 draw today, 563-676. That's 563-676 for $568. To claim your prize, head down to the program booth located underneath the grandstand. It's your last chance to move in and wager for race number 8. Final opportunity if you're going to play today's late pick 3, just over a minute from post time. Talk of the Tote Board, Raising Sand, trained by Emma Christoforou. Had several starters on today's program. Had a really good second place finish a race ago with Inked in Pink. And this son of sports writer has been on a nice roll himself. Has won 3 consecutive. Really seemed to kind of flip the switch here recently and has found the winning form. It started at Hanover August 6th and then back-to-back wins in Leamington, and both in dominant and impressive fashion, including a 159 victory, 2 back half 59 and 2, and did it from a tough post 7 on that occasion. Post 3 to work with today, and the talk of the Tote Board, as mentioned, at 1 to 5. So many people feeling that will be a single likely in the late pick 3. Good luck with how you play it. They'll be heading to the starting gate momentarily. It's post time. Starter calls them in for race 8. And the gate is rolling. Field of 7 lining up. Mach 4 with Lady Jasmine, Raising Sand, Pocket Monster, Cove Beach, Cimarron Pat, Control the Lightning out in post 7. Field of 7 for race number 8, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Slow starts at the inside for Mach 4 and Lady Jasmine. Getting away well was Raising Sand. Raising Sand wants the front, up on the outside, pressing through the first turn. That's Pocket Monster to challenge, but parked out. And also forwardly placed early on, that's Cimarron Pat. Trying to find a spot on the pylons. It's not there just yet. They move to the backstretch. Raising Sand is on the engine here. We'll have a decision to make because outside and pressing is Cimarron Pat. Cimarron Pat on the outsides and park out. Trouble early on. Could be a long day at the office for that one. Down on the inside and racing third, Pocket Monster. Not far off in fourth, Cove Beach. 28 and 2. Deceptively fast opening quarter for this group. And it's Raising Sand, the leader, as they make the turn. Re-emerging in second spot now is Pocket Monster. Parked all the way in third. That is Cimarron Pat. Down on the inside, Cove Beach has been following in. Getting a bit closer, fifth is Mach 4. Taking over sixth, Control the Lightning. And the trailer as they race the lower turn, Lady Jasmine. Half in a rock solid 58 and 2. 30 seconds in that second quarter. Raising Sand will lead into the backstretch, second and final time. Giving chase in second spot, that's Pocket Monster backing away. After the tough grind is Cimarron Pat, so through on the inside. Cove Beach now into the top 3. Kicking on from the back of the pack, Control the Lightning. Past 3/4, Raising Sand, still the boss. Stretches the lead now to 3, make it 4 as they move to the far turn. 3/4, 128 and 2. Raising Sand continues to build on that lead. It's now 6 lengths. Cove Beach has come on to take over second. Backing away in third, Pocket Monster, Control the Lightning, continues to rally, but it's all Raising Sand coasting to a fourth consecutive win. Raising Sand, another dominant effort. Cove Beach was second. It's close for third, 158 and 2. Top 4 have been posted unofficially. It's a 3-5-4-7. 3-5-4-7. Top 4 finish order. That result remains unofficial. And moving back into the winner's enclosure, 8th race winner. Decked out in the distinctive pink stable colors, number 3, Raising Sand, a 3-year-old gelded son of sports rider from the Dragon Again mare, Dragon Sand. Owned by the Mo and Joe stable, Nancy McNevin, Emma Christoforou, and Mark Mainprise. Emma does the training. Ryan DeRoche with his second driving win on the card. And for the gelding, it's his fourth consecutive win. Stops the clock today in 1:58 and 2, lifetime best clocking. On hand, we have Paul Taylor to make the blanket presentation in memory of the Taylor family. All had a long time involvement with racing here at Clinton Raceway, both as fans and employees in a variety of areas. Father Ken was the paddock judge here for a number of years. Mom Joyce was the longtime Standardbred Canada representative, as well as her role in the race office, and brother Robert trained and raced horses here at Clinton Raceway for a number of years. And of course, Paul, a multiple winner of the training title here at Clinton Raceway over the course of his career. So wonderful to have Paul here, paying tribute to the members, the late members of the Taylor family, who all made such a lasting impact to racing here at Clinton Raceway. Father Ken, Mom Joyce, and brother Robert. Race 8 is official. Raising Sand pays $2.30. The 3-5 exacta, $12.60. Dollar trifecta, $37.20. The dollar superfecta, $141.75. Recapping the finish order from race 8. From the top, it should read 6, 7, 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Coming up next, race 9. Start of the late double. Note the owner for 5, Kiss It Better, should read Shelley Kerr. Driver for 6, Charmbo Stormy, will be Terry Fritz. Another field of 7 coming up next, 8 minutes on the clock. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 ticket yet to be claimed. Here one more time is that winning 50-50 number, 563676. 563676. If you have that winning ticket, report downstairs to the main mutual line or program counter to claim your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late event scratch here in this upcoming 9th race. Take out number 1, Delta Greystone. It's a late vet scratch. Number 1, Delta Greystone, late vet scratch here in race number 9. If you had the 1 in your multi-leg wagers, you will automatically move on to the post-time favorite in this 9th race. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if someone lost a set of keys down at the bar area, they've been found. You can stop there to pick up those keys. Again, a set of keys found near the bar area. If someone has lost their keys, report downstairs to pick those up. And again, one more time, we'll give you that 50-50 number, 563676. Good for $568. Now parading starters in the 9th race in loving memory of Archie Hull. The 1 was scratch 2's Dixie Star. Riley Simpson owns. Tyler Moore driving. 3 Happy Looker. Donald Smith, Donna Parker the owners. Tyler Borth on the bike. 4 3 Gems. Jay Harris driving for Robert Furneaux. Shelley Kerr owns. Travis Hendry drives. Number 5 Kiss It Better. 6 Charmbo Stormy picks up Terry Fritz to drive for owner John Ryer. And 7 Larjon Lena has Ryan DeRoche on the bike for Gem Expo Racing Stable LLC. Scratch down to a field of 6 here in the 9th race. It is the start of the late double. Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta Wagering. all available. Post time just over 2 minutes away. Inside 2 minutes to post time. Here's your 2-minute warning. Getting set here for the start of the late double. With Delta Greystone scratched, could change the complexion somewhat in here. That would have been one of the expected speed threats from post one. Dixie Star, that one always seems to be forwardly spotted. I would expect the same scenario here. Happy Looker has good tactical speed as well. Certainly looks like a good fit in this classification here today, getting some class relief compared to what she has faced in those recent starts. So looks like the horse to beat from that perspective. Perhaps a little bit overbet at 3 to 5. Toward the outside, I think the outside three, Kiss It Better, Turbo Stormy, Larjon Lena, all come in pretty good form. And they're going to all get to benefit with the scratch of the one now. Short, compact field of 6. No one should be too far off the pace, and some attractive prices as you go further out on the gate here, with both the 6 and the 7 offering up 8 to 1 odds. Not much time left to make your selections. Coming up to your 30-second countdown for race number 9, first half of the late double. Last chance to wager. The starting gates moving into position. They're being called to the gate for race number 9. Final memorial race of the afternoon in loving memory of Archie Hall. Field of 6 lining up. The 1 was scratched. 2's Dixie Star. 3 Happy Looker. 4 3 Gems. 5 Kiss It Better. 6 Charmbo Stormy. 7 Larjan Lena. 9th race field at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. 4 of them across the track, trying for the lead. Widest of all, Kiss It Better. Down on the inside, Dixie Star. She wants the front end early. Happy Looker, going to be kept to the outside here and press the pace early on. Now, perhaps going to back off into the 2-hole as they move into the backstretch. Dixie Star and Happy Looker bypassed that 2-hole position. She's going to drive on and wants to control her own destiny in this one. She'll take over command right at the quarter. Dixie Star stretched her out to make the lead. Kiss It Better found the pylons third. The 4th one is 3 Gems of the back markers, Charmbo Stormy and Larjan Lena. Opening quarter reached in 29 seconds flat. Field passes by 3/8. Happy Looker made the front, now gets some second quarter respect as they wheel off the turn. She's out there by a length and a half over Dixie Star. Third, having a peek to the outside for her second move in the race. There goes Kiss It Better. Trying to grab that cover is going to be 3 Gems. Ground saving into the top 5, Charmbo Stormy. And Larjan Lena is the trailer and about 6 or 7 lengths from the front. Happy Looker got the half in a minute flat. The ball is in her court with 3/8 of a mile to go. Moving up to the wheel in second, Kiss It Better. Inside Dixie Star, slightly gapped on cover. As they move to the backstretch is 3 Gems. Starting to roll from the back of the pack, Larjan Lena now to within 4 lengths. Down on the inside and waiting for some racing room is Charmbo Stormy. 3/4, 129 and 2. Happy Looker still the boss. Kiss It Better continuing to grind away, but can't get by the wheel. Trying to wedge out between horses now is Charmbo Stormy, and they're into the stretch, and they've got Happy Looker to catch. And the chances of catching her are slim and none. She's opening up 3 under no urging. Happy Looker romps in the 9th. Kiss It Better was second, finishing third Dixie Star. 4th goes to 3 Gems, 158 and 4. Top 4 finishers have been posted. Unofficially, it's 3, 5, 2, and 4. making her way back into the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway. Number 3, Happy Looker, 5-year-old daughter of He's Watching. From the Mach 3 mare, Mach Be a Lady. Donald Smith, Donna Parker, share ownership. Mark Winnicott, winning trainer. Driving double on the Sunday program for Tyler Borth. Happy Looker with her 3rd win this season and 9th lifetime, 158 and 4/5. And race 9 today, in loving memory of Archie Hull. Another of the long-time participants and supporters of racing here at Clinton Raceway. Archie was an active owner and trainer in the sport from the mid-1960s up until 2007. And in fact, his final beloved racehorse, Hawaiian Typhoon, still enjoying retirement today, right here in Huron County, with Archie's daughter Brenda and his 2 grandsons, Victor and Bryce. Great to have friends and family of the late Archie Hull here to celebrate his memory today. And thank you to all of the families who joined us and were able to celebrate Memorial Day, one of the annual traditions here at Clinton. So we pay tribute to those who made a lasting impact to racing in this part of the province, and in particular right here at Clinton. Happy Looker, another popular winner, returning $2.90. 3-5 exacta paid $10.40. The dollar try, $6.60. Dollar superfecta, $27.65. Here's the finish order from the 9th. Top down, if you're marking your programs, it should read scratched 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 6. 1 left to go. It's the 10th and final coming up. Scratched is 6 Keystone Taz. Field of 7 featuring super high 5 wagering. Just 6 minutes on the clock. On the track, parading starters in today's 10th and final race featuring Super High 5 wagering. Number 1, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Doug Curry owns. Tyler Borth with the drive. Number 2, Hard Rock. Mary Harris, the owner. Jay Harris in the bike. Stonebridge Better, number 3, Ian Hyatt. Bill Dodd, share ownership. The driver, Jim Koch. 4, Stonebridge Scout. Ryan DeRoche on the bike for Gladys McCarty. Number 5, Ryan Klein. Cameron McQueen owns and trains. Tyler Moore on the bike. 6 is scratched. 7, Coin Flip. Travis Henry on board for Martin Kiefer. Rounding out the field is Einhorn, number 8. It'll be Dustin McClure driving for Steve and Laura Roberts. There's a look at Einhorn. And that is your field of 7 for the 10th and final Super High 5 finale. Exacta trifecta wagering offered up as well. And this race caps off the pick 4 wager. Hard to go against Coin Flip here, even with the post position. We'll get some slight improvement in that department with Keystone Taz being scratched. Coin Flip now will get to start from post 6, has rattled off 4 consecutive wins. And doing it in a variety of ways, but the end result's been the same. And the wins seem to be getting more dominant by the week. That was an 8-length trouncing last time out, and gets to come back and meet a similar group here today. So if anyone can press this horse and possibly contend, I think Kevin Dan Fraudsters, with the benefit of post 1, could certainly make this one earn it. Ryan Klein, recently relocating back to this part of the province. I've been racing primarily at Kawartha Downs, Rideau Carlton, and some of the recent starts. Mixed results there on the bigger ovals. Prior to that, when he had been here, had raced primarily at Sarnia on the 5/8 mile oval there. So really hard to know what to expect from Ryan Klein. I think on his best day could certainly contend for the win here. Einhorn comes off what could be a confidence-building type effort last time at Leamington. I think he's the type that could follow in and get a good piece of it here today from the trailing post. He's 10-1 as he leaves from post 8 today. But Coin Flip looks like his race to win or lose if he can maintain that current form. Good luck. Not much time left to wager on today's 10th and final. Just a couple of moments away from post time. Another reminder, closing day next Sunday. Hope you can join us for the 42nd annual Charity Drivers Challenge, all in support of the Royal Canadian Legion, Branch 140. 4 of the best from Woodbine Entertainment Group taking on 4 of our top local reinsmen. And we've got Ontario Sire Stakes as part of the afternoon festivities. A lot planned for young and old alike. Hope you can be with us next Sunday afternoon, 1:30 start time. Last call for wagering. Starter calling them in for today's 10th and final. Thanking all of you again for joining us today, both on track, those watching and wagering online. Starting 8 underway for the 10th and final, scratched down to a field of 7. 1 is Kevin Dan Fraudsters, 2 Hard Rock, 3 Stonebridge Better, 4 is Stonebridge Scout, 5 Ryan Klein, 6 scratched, 7 coin flip from the trailing tier Einhorn. 10th race field at the top of the stretch. Tenth race field approaching the start. And they're off. Coin flips trying to leave from the far outside. Down the middle, showing speed, Stonebridge Better. And Stonebridge Better is going to cross over in front of the field. Racing away in second spot, Kevin Dan Fraudsters rolling up on the outside from third. That's Coin Flip. Now going to press the pace early on as they go to the backstretch. Stonebridge Better on the inside. Coin Flip rumbles up on the outside and takes over. It's Coin Flip now to the front in search of his 5th consecutive win. He's got the lead as they hit the quarter pole. Stonebridge Better now back to second. Kevin Dan Fraudsters third. 4th one is Stonebridge Scout just up in front of Einhorn. Then we go back to find Ryan Klein second from last, and the early trailer in the field is Hard Rock. Opening quarter went in 29-1. They're in single file alignment, passing 3/8, and they're led by Coin Flip. Coin Flip is showing the way. Stonebridge Better able to work out the coveted pocket trip. Kevin Dan Fraudsters keeps close tabs there in third, staying to the inside. Stonebridge Scout fourth. 5th and going to brave it first over Ryan Klein. Also having a peek to the outside is Einhorn. Still trailing is Hard Rock. Half a mile in a minute and 2/5, and they spin into the backstretch now for time 2, and it's Coin Flip still with the lead. Stonebridge Better second. There goes Ryan Klein now starting to hit a better stride on the outside. Makes it up to thirds, challenging for second. On the back of that one, Stonebridge Scout, but Coin Flip looks strong up front. That lead is now out to 6 lengths as they move to the far turn. Trying to battle on at the inside, Stonebridge Better. Ryan Klein continues to dig in the first over spot, is now second and within 2 lengths of the leader with an 8th to go. Stonebridge Scout's coming on. Kevin Dan Fraudsters trying to find room. 3/4, 1:30-2. They turn for the payoff and they're chasing Coin Flip. He's still there. Coin Flip, Ryan Klein chasing, but Coin Flip's done it again. 5 in a row. Ryan Klein second best. Stonebridge Scout third, close for 4th between Stonebridge Better and Kevin Dan Fraudsters. 2 minutes, 3/5, Coin Flip in the 10th. Moving back into the winner's enclosure, 10th race winner, number 7, Coin Flip. 5-year-old son of Royal Majesty from the Badlands Hanover Mare Double Flip. Martin Kiefer of Elmwood, the owner. Jonathan Panos is the winning conditioner. And it's Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. That's 5 consecutive wins for Coin Flip. 10th this season and 14th lifetime. 2 minutes and 3/5 in the finale. Coin Flip. Top 5 finishers in the 10th and final. It's 7, 5, 4, 1, 3. 7, 5, 4, 1, 3 in the Super High 5. Again, 75413, your top 5 finish order. We'll await the prices. They'll be posted here momentarily. And again, want to remind you that next Sunday afternoon is closing day here at Clinton Raceway. 42nd Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. 1:30 post time. Hope to see you all out for that next Sunday afternoon. Results of the 10th race are now official. Top down finish order in the 10th should read 4, 7, 5, 3, 2, scratched 1, 6. Prices will be posted momentarily. Again, thanking you so much for joining us today. Hope to see you back next Sunday afternoon for closing day here at Clinton Raceway for 2022. As we get a look at the prices here for the finale, with a $3.50 winner and that high five for $1 coming back at $115.60. Thank you again for joining us today. So long and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope to see you back here next Sunday afternoon for closing day at Clinton Raceway.